Oh gosh, heckies. Okay, so I am a little bit late here. Miss Odd Fox. I'm Odd Tatum today. It's Tatum Tuesdays. Let me take off my glasses. I think they're messing with the camera tracker right now. But yeah, gosh, heckies. It's been a couple days since I was live. It was SOS Sunday, playing some. Oh my gosh, I can't even remember. I think it was Minecraft. Yeah, Minecraft. But today, gonna go ahead and play some Pathfinder Kingmaker. I feel like it's been at least a week and a half, something like that, since I have visited my Barony. And, you know, I have some trolls that I need to deal with. I'm not sure how I'm gonna deal with them. I might try to recruit them. We'll see. But, dealt with them, they must. Oh, ow. Hello, Turbo. Thank you for the drop. I wasn't sure if that was going to show up in the new cap chat that I went and set up. I guess that's something new I did. I did a little bit of tweaks, but meh. Oh well. I already have the game capture set up, so I just need to start the game. Pathfinder Kingmaker. Okay, and the game capture is set up. Okay. Oh yeah. Game music is good, so I'm just gonna go with that. Turn off my Rainwave widget, my SAR character. Oh yeah, and fix my camera. Boop. There we go. One last quick little check here in OBS. Like, I'm all nervous all of a sudden. Like, did I get all my audio caps? Okay. Okay. So I left off right outside of the troll lair. I explored almost all of it. Oh, okay. Almost got away with all of them running past. More rope. Heck yeah. Always want more rope. Oh crap. I remember this part, and I remember not liking it. Oh, maybe I should... Oh, oops. Yeah, I should go ahead and rest so I can get my spells back. I think I can camp right here. The character voices are so quiet, it seems to me, in this game. Oh no, I've been scranned. Why would you do such a thing? It is pretty nice though. Whenever the slow one triggers, for certain moments, the quick scran is very nice, but I feel like more often than not, the slow one works better with the scroll. Oh crap. Hmm. So, a howling crowd of trolls waits by the entrance of an ancient dwarven fortress. They growl, pound the stone floor with their fists and clubs, and spit curses at you. Each sound is magnified, hammering the walls like a drum. Despite this display, however, the trolls do not attack, as if awaiting a command or permission. Ooh, heck yeah. Making that video file smaller. Heck yeah. The troll stands at ease beside the base of a huge fractured Torag statue. He's not the biggest or scariest among the trolls, but there's an odd supremacy in his moves and in his eyes. Supremacy both over his kin and over you. The brand mark on his pelt is almost worn off. It pulses weakly in unison with his heartbeat. Well, I'm guessing you're Hargulka. I had help. Exactly. Oh my. Hmm. I'm gonna try to intimidate. That sounds like a good idea. So say, acid can still kill you, so you're not truly immortal. Allow me to demonstrate. He pounds the Torag statue with his fist and leaps into the side hallway. Uh-oh. I probably did not need to raise all of those undead. Harem says, "You're weak, Torag. Weak and pathetic. How could you, the god of all dwarves, the great creator, be knocked down by some meager troll?" Valerie says, "Gods are not pathetic. Those who grovel at their feet and beg for charity, then cry when they receive no crumbs from the divine table, on the other hand." Harem says, "Also, how can the dwarves put their trust in you, you traitor god? How can you protect your people if you're incapable of defending even yourself?" I guess I'll go with my lore religion check here. You confuse the reason with the consequence. Torag's worshippers left this place. Their faith doesn't empower Torag anymore, so he has no need to protect this fortress. Harem opens his mouth to object, but apparently can't find any good arguments. Finally, he gives up on you. "You're so blind, Imelda," he says, just to fill the silence, and turns away. It was just an old statue. What Torag has to do with it? Harem says, "You're wrong, Imelda. It's not just any statue. It's a symbol. Faith needs the gods, just like food nourishes our mortal bodies. And the symbols of faith are the channels through which the gods communicate with the faithful." He grimly looks at the pedestal where the statue used to stand, but only the stone of Torag's feet remains now. "This symbol is destroyed. Therefore Torag is weak, Imelda. If he could protect this place, he wouldn't allow such desolation to happen. The statue was ancient and easy to break. Don't try to see hidden things where there aren't any." Harem says, "You're blind. How could this statue possibly be destroyed if Torag was protecting this place? How could dwarves perish here if Torag cared about them?" Harem presses his lips together. No, Imelda, this whole place is an anthem for Oblivion's victory over weakness. The victory Grodus won over Torag. Stop whining. Let's go. We still have a lot to do. The dwarf turns away from the statue and stalks behind you, staring at the floor. I think I upset him. Oh my. Okay. I'm trying to remember what's in here. Okay, that's right. Two quote unquote baby trolls and one big, big, big troll. Target says, Barg, Borba here. Our god says, Borba want kill daddy? Karga says, why kill daddy, Borba? The trolls who have just appeared seemingly from nowhere look small, though they are small only in comparison to a mature rock troll. Their height equals the height of a grown man. Borba want kill daddy. Borba garung. Borba bad. Want kill us too, Borba? Hmm. See, my character's chaotic evil, so I don't think... I don't know. I'm just gonna do neutral good. But which is worse? Like, violating lawful and chaotic, or good and evil? Am I more chaotic than I am evil? I'm chaotic. Let's do it. Uh-oh. I thought I could get away with not fighting this one. Daddy still wants to fight. The troll utters a hoarse sound and falls thunderously. Dark, sticky blood oozes from his wounds. He tries to raise his hands to defend himself, but is able only to clench his fists. He snaps his jaws in one last effort to devour you, and suddenly he goes still. Like the way he went down, just like crumpled while standing. So, belt of physical might, strength and constitution, +2. There we go. Nobody else really needs strength. Although, ooh, me. No. I don't want to put it on my main character. Eh. You see a pile of mutilated bodies reaching nearly to the ceiling. The bodies used to be humans, dwarves, cows, sheep, and gods know what else. Some corpses look fresh, others have already started to decompose, filling the passage with a heavy, sickening stench. The trolls probably use this corner as a meat storage. You're ready to pass by, but suddenly you notice some weak movement near the edge of the pile. Having a closer look, you understand one of the corpses is not exactly a corpse yet. A bare-chested dwarf moves his lips silently, staring blindly at the ceiling. His chest has some bite marks left by a huge jaw, and he has no legs. They seem to have been bitten off at the knees. Octavia says, "Poor man." She wrings her hands in compassion. "I'm afraid our magic can't help him anymore. We should..." She swallows a lump in her throat. "Put him out of his misery." Valerie says, "Let us grant the gift of a quick death to this unfortunate soul, and take revenge to those monsters who made him suffer." Christian examines the poor fellow carefully. "Difficult." The priest whispers faintly, "A single healing spell will not be enough." He casts a meaningful glance at you, but that is no reason not to try. Harem says, "Let's leave this miserable sufferer alone. He's on the verge of non-existence, so let him make his own last step into oblivion." Well, in terms of what my character would do, I believe neutral evil. I could try to heal him, but yeah. We have no obligation to him. No need to get my hands dirty. Let's leave this place. Christian looks at you softly, but still with reproach. "I wonder, would you turn from one of us with the same disregard, without so much as a quick attempt to alleviate our suffering?" Maybe. You leave the dwarf alone, letting him meet his death in loneliness. Soon he stops moving, but you do not try to find out if he's dead or just unconscious. Yep, there we go. And that, my friends, is Character development. Like, I know I want to go in there. Okay. Troll hounds. I love having a tiny tank. It's so fun. It's unfortunate that there was a branded troll that showed up at the last moment, but should be okay. Oof. Oof, that went better than I thought it would. Oops. Uh-oh. So I had no idea that Tristan was getting beat up so badly because my energy drink was blocking his health bar. I'm like, why is he complaining? What's going on? He's fine. And then I'm like, oh, never mind. Oh, so I've come across an odd kobold sitting in front of a wall. His scales, snout, and especially hands are covered with something akin to a blend of tar and what seems to be rancid mud-colored filth. Occasionally, the kobold plunges his hand into the clay pot, nestled beside him, grabs a handful of paint, and slowly smears it on the wall. The unintelligible smears gradually resolve into a crude drawing of a huge kobold striking a heroic pose. There are many smaller figures surrounding him, but you can't tell who they might be. The kobold continues with his strokes, and he doesn't seem to have noticed you, or perhaps he's just too lost in his work. Valerie says, "What is that? Fine art as performed by kobolds?" She wrinkles her nose in disgust. "In the order of Shaylin, I was taught that all art is precious. But what would my mentors say were they here to see this? Feh." Ahem, can you hear me? The kobold continues in a strange state that seems to be somewhere between deep meditation and a trance. He raises his paint-smeared hands to the wall, makes a small and deliberate stroke, then steps back to examine his creation as a whole. Octavia says, "Back when I was a slave, I would sometimes see my masters behave like this. It seemed to happen after inhaling some kind of drug. The same slow movements, incoherent muttering, drooling." Valerie says, "That sounds awful. Please accept my condolences and sympathy." Octavia says, "There's no need for that. I actually liked those particular times. At least in that state, my masters weren't able to beat me." Just go and say, "Hey, can you hear me, little kobold?" The kobold slowly turns to you. You can't read the expression on his snout, but he certainly doesn't seem pleased. "Siberiza? Castellar Tartuk?" The kobold points towards his painting. "Tartuk," he repeats before turning away. So, how can I find Tartuk? It seems the kobold has told you all he intended to. He shows no reaction to your further questions. Okay. I can just do neutral. I did evil earlier. And I really prefer to not do lawful things. Eek. Yeah, I really think I should step outside and camp to get my spells back. Ouchie. That did not feel good. Oh my gosh.
Taste the rainbow.
I missed it. I wasn't able to taste it. Gosh, heckies. That's what I get for focusing so much on kicking troll butt. It was delicious. Well, I mean, now you're just taunting me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Whoa, wait. Oh, I preferred the taunting. Oh, eh, eh. Again, I prefer the taunting. Alright, let's see here. Ooh, Devourer of Metal. Yes, this is a really good bow. I'm I'm gonna use it. Go from 3 to 10 damage to 6 to 26. It's like there's a -2 penalty on my attack rolls, but I mean, oh well. It's still +8. So, Savage Bow, can anyone else use it? I think that's better. Okay. Dang. Valerie. Busting them up. Hello, Apple Juice. Welcome in. It's nice to see you again. Hope you're having a good one. I'm doing surprisingly well here in this troll fortress. Valerie just scared the crap out of me going all beast mode. Uh-oh. So, looks like a kobold teacher of some sort. Oh, well, gosh, heckies, I hope that turns around for you soon, Apple Juice. Oh, see, kobold shaman, clad in long flowing robes, swaggers back and forth before gathering trolls and kobolds. His posture is proud, strict, and imbued with dignity. Borba words, listen closely, and speak after. Speak, says a pupil. Shaman stares at the student for a while, hissing wordlessly, then turns to the others. Golb, eat. Golb, eat. Eats. Borba, meat. Meats. So they keep calling me meat. Borba, meat. The shaman turns and sees you. His eyes go wide and he points his finger at you. Dur Borba, kill meat. Kill meat. No, no kill meat. Oh no, that was the wrong way to run. This cobalt blade has some AC. Little dude was hard to hit. Is the fighting usually this quiet? Well, oh, I wonder. Let me double check the volume on the game capture. Oh my. I thought I enabled. Oh no. Oops. Oh my. I can't believe that's the one thing that I forgot to do when I was getting ready to start the stream is actually enable. See, I switched over the audio source. I renamed it, but I didn't enable it. So, gosh, heckies, Apple Juice, thank you for letting me know. Ooh, it sure happens. It sure happens. It's been a minute. since it has happened to me, but yeah. Oh, I lost track of how many times that has happened to me.
I don't like surprises.
Ooh. Most of my characters were able to dodge that, though. Wisdom headband, yeah, here we go. Who needs it? Who needs it? +3. +4. +4. There we go. Oh, I can... Yeah, that's better. Crude statues of sun and moon standing in peculiar positions. Okay, well, that's a good description of this room. The good auto marker.
Done and done.
Yes! Scroll of Hold Person.
That's easy. I'm listening. I move unseen.
Yes, I'm still here.
I do things my way. I am your shield.
Oh yeah.
Not to be trifled with.
Shield of Faith.
To victory!
Ooh, oh, 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 ouch.
Training pays off. Victory is inevitable.
My search
Precisely.
was in vain.
I did as you asked.
Oh, I don't like surprises.
I did as you asked.
This seems like a room I want to back out of slowly.
Hesitation is a waste of time.
Give the order. Keep formation.
Ooh, you see a troll who looks familiar. He was the one who greeted you at the lair's entrance. You believe his name was Jazon. He and some other trolls are surrounded by the gang of kobolds. Noticing you, he turns and bares his teeth. Borba came already. You like killing troll and kobold, Borba? Now Jazon kill you. His muscles bulge under his thick pelt and his eyes are dark with anger. What can I say? I just love killing. Troll no beast, Borba beast. The troll looks at you and snarls with contempt. We kill you now, Borba. But we no beasts anymore. We no eat your corpse. We bury it in some place. Let other Borba come to that place. Kobold, run! Trolls, door Borba. The trolls roar loudly, so loudly dust falls from the ceiling. Several kobolds heed Jazon and run, but the rest gather beside the trolls. A withered kobold clad in a stained rug steps forward. Men's Tartuk menaces. Tartuk kobolds pieces, or peace, men's deaths. Oh, I see. Okay. So I feel like I need to focus down the shaman first.
Onward!
You forced my hand.
Woo, hide armor +3. Not bad. Belt of incredible dexterity +2. Wonder... No, she can't wear it. Darn it. He can't... It... Ooh, I wonder if it's worthwhile for me. It's basically just one more armor check penalty. Harem says, look, this is the rune of the Langbuk clan. Their whole clan must have perished many years ago. Now we know the place where their path ended. Let Grodus wrap them up in his eternal emptiness. He reaches his hand forward, as if trying to touch the rune, but at the last moment he jerks his fingers away. As far as I have heard, there's a big dwarven clan, the Langbooks, somewhere in Druma. I guess they own some sort of trade caravan business. They even own a store in Restov, supposedly. So they didn't perish yet, after all. What a shame. He lets out a discontented sigh. Anyway, every living creature is bound to die, he claims, but without too much certainty. Do you know anything about this clan? He nods with dignity, pulling his beard again. Dwarves have long, long lives. When my father was still young, he saw the Langbook's exodus from Five Kings Mountains. They were headed to the north. Whole city had gathered then to wave goodbye to them, but no one ever saw them again. Now I know what horrible fate befell over their poor souls. Jaethal says, I never tire of dwarves who consider themselves long-lived. Compared to elves, you're basically mayflies. For all we know, the dwarves just left. We can't be so sure about their deaths. He sighs with sadness. We know they had left, and we know they have never returned to this dwarven kingdom in the south. So what do you imagine could happen to them? He shakes his head resignedly, his beard making a slight rustling sound while moving over his chest. No, Imelda, all your hopes are empty, as are any hopes in the world, I must add. Why does this rune shine? Dwarves like to mark the walls of their fortresses and caves. They use their clan rune for this purpose. Usually they enchant this rune to spread light, so the dwarves can proudly observe it, even in the total darkness. He examines the rune one more time. Where is all your pride now, O Langbook clan? Yeah, so sad, let's go.
I move unseen.
We will prevail. Stay behind me. Let us strike as one.
Healing fire. I need your breath.
Quiet footsteps. Now I'm embarrassed.
I'm listening.
Oh, I see, that's right. This was the other set of stairs I could have taken.
I've discovered something.
The way seems clear.
I am yours to command.
Careful now.
Don't hesitate.
You cannot stand against me.
Do not falter!
Search was not in vain.
Your death awaits. I'll loot your corpse.
So, which character has the most stealth, or dex, I wonder? 16, 19, okay.
I won't let you down.
You immediately let me down, Octavia. Got stuck in the web.
Done and done. Onwards, together.
Okay. So this chainmail +2, I'm hoping that I can make use of that. I think I can. So, I'm gonna go ahead and begin my intermission break here. I'm gonna play a little bit more Pathfinder Kingmaker afterwards, and it's not gonna be a particularly long intermission today. I would imagine closer to 5 to 7 minutes. But I'm gonna go ahead and pop on over to that scene and start up the rainwave music again. So, heckin' love y'all, and I will be right back. Let me also change the next up. Next up will be more Pathfinder. Oops. There we go. Transform, center. Alright. So, heckin' love y'all, and be back very soon. Oh my gosh, okay. Gosh, heckies. Intermission time is over. Over. It's a pretty good intro to a track, though. I kind of wish I could listen to more of it. Oh well. Oh well. I do not want to replace that. Although, she is only getting +2 dex. So she doesn't need that max dex. The armor check penalty, yeah, I'm gonna do it. Okay.
Quiet footsteps.
Ooh. I'll get a little bit of my energy drink there.
Give the order.
Here! Everything has a price.
Here.
What's the whole
Confide in me.
I'm listening. To arms! Onward! I am yours to command. Don't hesitate.
Everywhere I go, a pall hangs over everything. Though people say it was better before I arrived.
Share your will.
Okay.
I am your shield.
Stab their backs.
To victory! I can't keep this up much longer.
Oh my.
A terrible mistake.
That did not go well for me. Heckin' pickles.
I'm listening. Give the order.
Troll says, "Whoa, whoa, you, kobold, this troll's loot." Two huge trolls overhang the group of kobolds. They are pressing their huge fists against their hips and seem irritated. The kobolds, however, don't seem to be in any way disturbed by the threat the trolls radiate. They rummage busily through the pile of stuff littering the stone floor. Looks like this is the stockpile the trolls have brought back from their recent raids to the neighboring villages. Among the stockpiled stuff, you can see some filthy rags, a broken table, a chair which had been torn off the hinges, and a massive oak bureau. Tartuk spoils allows. Lows. Hargulka see loot first, share later. Trollbalds rule. Kobold looks in the troll's eyes emotionlessly for several seconds, then turns away, having lost interest in the conversation. For a moment, it seems that the troll will hit the kobold and smash him with a single blow of his huge fist. But the seconds pass, and the troll still stands motionlessly over the kobolds, who seem to ignore him completely. Hargulka will know. Hargulka and Tartuk punish you. Me tell 'em. The troll announces at last, stomping his feet indignantly. It's hard to say if Kobold understands the meaning of these claims, but all the enraged trolls shouting has absolutely no effect on them. Having the bureau opened, a kobold fishes out a long black whip, raises it above his head, and hisses triumphantly. Octavia says, "Isn't that the special thing Bartholomew the Wizard oh so wanted to acquire? I'd like to have a closer look."
Don't hesitate. This didn't work. I must be doing it wrong. To victory! Let us strike as one! Do not falter!
Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no. I don't feel so good. That was a fun scramble, but I'm surprised it didn't move my camera. Oh. There we go. Potato knows how to open doors. That's good. Oop. Octavia trifles with the whip, eyeing it inquisitively. The black leather and the engraved handle on the same handle seem to reflect in the girl's eyes, which look somehow blackish themselves. "Such an exquisite thing," the girl whispers with a gasp of pleasure. She waves the whip easily, listening joyfully to the whoosh her new toy produces. "Can I have it, please? Pretty please?" She makes puppy eyes at you. "Aw, jeepers. What will you do with it?" Well, what kind of question is that? You're all grown up girl already, so guess yourself. Octavia looks embarrassed, but her eyes sparkle with tease. So examine the whip. Let me have a closer look at this thing. The whip is surprisingly sturdy and bears no signs of frequent use. Its black handle is made of bone, wrapped in a good leather. It even still smells of leather, as if it was made just recently. When you take the whip in your hands, a soft, warm wave of energy runs down your spine. The whip practically begs you to wave it, to feel its impact. Cast Detect Magic here, check if there's any magic on it. The whip is definitely enchanted with several spells. You know about at least one of them that allows the owner to know the location of the thing. As for the others, you can feel some sort of energy and seduction in this whip. The spell seems to beg you to use this whip, promising immeasurable pleasures to its owner. But this thing is totally evil. Maybe you shouldn't use it? She sighs, irritated. Are you going to lecture me on morals and ethics? I don't harm anyone. Reg and I are just going to have some fun with this thing, that's all. She softens up all at once. We'll just play a little, nothing more. What's the harm in that? Please, please, please. Okay, I definitely don't want to break the whip. It's lawful good, no. I don't want to give it to her. I'm gonna keep it for myself for now, I guess, until I get it back to Bartholomew. Tristian looks away, shaking his head ever so slightly. Octavia stands in hesitation for several seconds, then shrugs. Well, I get it. No means no. Reg and I will surely figure out what to do for fun, even without this thing. She grins and winks at you slyly. Well, there we go. As long as she's not mad at me. I didn't want her to get mad at me. Alright. I have to get out of here to camp and rest up. Oops. Clicked out of the game window.
The way seems clear.
How curious.
Quiet footsteps.
It's odd that your fatalism hasn't killed you yet.
And why should it? Everyone thinks I strive for death, but think about it. Why would I force the inevitable?
Touch inventory, so many items weighing me down.
Grotus, hide me from their sight.
Here.
Oh, sorry. Was lost in thought.
Stay on your toes. Here.
Something bothering you?
State your desire. I always have the upper hand. Always to command.
Stay behind me! We will prevail!
Dawnflower, grant me strength. Oh, sir, I see your light. Serenade, I see your light. Healing fire. I need your breath.
What a surprise.
Confide in me.
I see something. Now I'm embarrassed. I did as you asked, that's easy. Everything has a price.
Money streams. Give the order. Let us strike as one. Do not falter. To arms.
Be generous to me, for I am not.
Kiss your life goodbye.
Still time to surrender. Dark flower, grant me strength.
I'll fight if I have to. Quiet footsteps.
Ah, crap, I made it to the end. Normally this would be a cause for celebration. I'm just afraid that they're gonna, like, turn me into a blood splat. Not very confident at this moment.
Once a girl told me my eyes light up her world. I said that the blessing of Sarenrae will light up her soul. She seemed disappointed. Right here, my friend.
Magritio Turino. Magritio Turino.
The way seems clear.
Yeah.
Barba! You managed to get here. Good. Now Harkulka will tear you apart with his own hands.
Uh-oh. I'm worried.
Stop, courageous and strong, Harkulka. I wish to ask. Say me, why are you slaying us? What did we to you? Why take troll and kobold lives in their own home?
Gonna go with requires evil. I see you haven't taught your pet to heal, Tartuk. Serves you right. These trolls may be strong, but the village dog has more obedience and sense than they do. Because I'm pretty sure that's gonna get me what I want. The troll's eyes become bloodshot. He slowly turns toward Tartuk, who takes a cautious step aside.
Don't listen to her, fearless and wise Hargulka. She's trying to trick you, anger you. I was always your ally.
Chaotic evil, you begged to be put on a leash, Hargulka. I'd make you my jester, and then you'd bore me enough. And when you'd bore me enough, I'd set my hounds against you. Just like Tartuk is setting us on you now. And I'd let your screams entertain me.
Lies, lies! Humans are trying to set us against each other. Can't you see it? Stupid troll! Stupid!
Stupid troll! I'll kill you! You next, Borba.
Step back! Say!
Now you turn.
To victory!
I was hoping he would tire himself out. Be like, I need to sleep before I kill you. Don't go anywhere. Alright, let's see here. After Tartuk's death, the troll's strikes become slow and hesitant. Finally, Hargulka drops his club and squats, clearly fatigued.
Hargulka doesn't want to fight anymore. Borba. For one.
You weren't too eager to show mercy to us. Why should I show mercy to you? He spits blood on the floor. The aura of might and power he displayed before seems to have vanished into nothing. What you see now is an extremely tired, wounded, and elderly troll, his pelt worn and his face wrinkled.
Don't know, Borba. Arguka would not let you go. Trolls wanted a kingdom. Home. But failed to protect it from Borba.
How did you manage to gather, let alone control, so many trolls?
Borba, you not understand. Arguka brought no one. Trolls came to Arguka on their own will.
Oh yeah?
Arguka was first branded by Taidum. First be immortal. Arguka showed the trolls they could live without fear. No more brand. Fear comes again.
What would you do if I let you go?
Let Arguka go. Arguka will leave. Go far away. Far away from Borba. Arguka will find other trolls. Teach them to not be afraid. Yes. Yes! Arguka will find a new home for trolls. Far from Borba. No eat Borba, because there are no Borba around. You hope.
I believe him. We should let him go.
We must trust in him. He deserves a second chance. Everyone does.
You let this monster go now, and it will sow death and terror somewhere else. Don't make this mistake.
I'm gonna make a different mistake. So, requires chaotic, so you're just poor pariahs, cast away over a tiny flaw like the craving for human flesh. You know, it's funny, but I'm feeling merciful today. Pledge fealty to me, swear you'll stop eating humans, and I'll let you continue to live here in Trobald.
Borba must be joking. Or crazy. So much blood between Borba and trolls. And you'll let the trolls live.
Sparing trolls, relying on their word of honor. Even paladins of Shelling wouldn't give in to such meaningless, story-eyed idealism. Do not let the crocodile tears of these monsters fool you. They'll return to their vile ways as soon as we are gone.
Arguka will forbid trolls to eat Borba. Arguka will pledge fealty. Will you really let trolls stay in Trobald?
Why not? You certainly wouldn't be the strangest things in my land.
Are you serious? You think we'll be able to leave in peace with them? It would be great. I hope you're not wrong.
What an untold, glaring stupidity.
This never happened before. But Arguka believes it can happen. Arguka swears to be your friend. Arguka swears to forbid trolls eat your kin. On this day, and while Trobald stands, humans are not Borba. Arguka will gather those who are still alive. Tell them about what happened here. You better leave now. Come back when all trolls know you are a friend.
Ooh, heck yeah. Troll allies, troll allies, troll allies. Harem says an ancient evil. Can it still work? He can't believe his own eyes, so he reaches to the anvil, touches it with care. Fiery sparks flit dangerously close to his beard. It's just beautiful. The dwarf smiles happily. You see, everything is not that bad after all. The anvil is still operational. What do you say now? He pets the anvil gently without any fear of its heat. Once, I dreamed of working with a furnace like that. I gave oaths to Torag that I'd craft hundreds of suits of armor, that my hammer would be tireless. Oh, that was so long ago. He finally averts his gaze from the fire and turns to you. The very existence of this anvil is miraculous and unnatural. So much suffering and sorrow surrounds us, and yet here, hope? He shakes his beard in negation. This shouldn't be like that. That is just wrong. He turns around and glares at the anvil with hate in his eyes. His hands clench into fists. Grotus, grant me strength. I'll restore righteousness. The dwarf deals a strong blow with his fist to the anvil base. The light grows dim for a moment. A dull rumble seems to start at the base of the anvil, the sound growing steadily louder, and finally filling the whole room with a deafening roar. You could swear you heard the mad laughter of Grotus in this roaring, or maybe it is Harem's own laughter. The anvil trembles and suddenly falls apart as if trying to catch up in time with the rest of the fortress in its state of ruin. Octavia rolls her eyes and twirls her forefinger near her temple. What's done is done, but in the future, I forbid you to touch anything that could be... Just don't touch anything at all. He doesn't seem to hear anything I've just said. He stands frozen in some kind of torpor over the destroyed anvil. Grotus has got what he wanted. My duty here is done. His shoulders shake with suppressed sobs. He wipes the tears from his eyes. I shouldn't have come here. What did I expect to find besides decayed dust and ash? Forgive me, Imelda. Thank you for honoring my request and bringing me here. But now I wish to be alone. Well, geez, you're going to smash up my neat little anvil. Then you're like, leave me alone. Jeez. Ooh, Tartuk had nice gear. Except for a heckin' short bow, just a regular short bow. Okay. Alluring charisma +4. Okay. Probably Tristian. +2 ring of protection. Ring of luck.
Careful now.
Racers of armor +3. Okay. Nice. 18 AC. No armor at all. 18 AC is not impressive in and of itself, but him having it.
Quiet footsteps.
Not gonna do any tanking with that.
I'm listening.
Done and done. Precisely. Oh, look! I did as you asked. Next time.
Okay. So I think that's everything in here, and I can go outside right there. Don't have to deal with the upper level. Yeah. Oh, also, forgot to turn off the rainwave widget. I will be turning it on again pretty soon here, because I will be switching to SAR.
Don't hesitate.
Okay, cool. Huh, nice. Jason is there. I'm pretty sure I killed him. Hello, human queen. Jason happy that rulers have an agreement. No more war. No one eats no one else. Yeah. Yeah. I have to go.
With the troll menace ended, all our woes were in the past, and there was nothing left endangering our young barony. As if the true hardships were yet to come.
Now, I do need to make my way back to the capital. I hope I can still talk with Kayesi there. I've totally forgotten all about that. Well, I'm so over-encumbered, so slow.
Need to catch my breath.
Was it that bad at the Order of Shellin?
For some, it was probably quite good. But for me, it was just a waste of time. What they call high art makes me yawn. The only art that interests me is the art of wielding a sword.
Oof, random encounter.
I've been taught if someone annoys you, you either pray or polish your armor. It is why my armor gleams as it does.
Ooh. Troll here says, "Hey, look there, everyone. I know that Borba. That's mighty and strong one. Came to Trobold, killed many trolls, and we had to run. We know. Borba spared King Hargolka. Spare us too. These Borba lands. No life for us here. We'd leave, not return." Jaethel says, "Mercy is a virtue to the weak, but a vice to the strong. You'd do well to remember that." Whatever, you can return to Trobald and live there. No, Borba, trolls not like you, not like kobolds. Life here, life in kingdom, not our way. Hartook smart, but idea of Trobald not. Where will you go? Patox. We heard great Borba King welcome trolls there, give shelter, sheep and cattle to eat. We go there, never return. I think not. I spared Hargolka because I was feeling merciful. Now my mood's more bloodthirsty. Smash Borba. Rip Borba to pieces.
Stay behind me!
Yeah, it's like I'm not gonna let them go to Patox and help that piece of crap king over there. King Irovetti.
I need to catch my breath.
Healing is my goddess's greatest gift. If only I didn't have to use it so often. May we have a moment of respite?
No. Ah, darn it! I shouldn't have gone straight into my straight to my throne room. I should have gone to Kayesi first. Okay. I'm gonna go to Kayesi real quick.
Precisely.
She is at the... well, she's near the tavern. Want to make sure I don't miss out on being able to accept her quest.
My instincts dull when I'm tired. Quiet footsteps.
Here we go. A tense silence hangs over the house. Kayesi, your tiefling friend, emerges from the shadows, but her eyes are staring into the distance. She seems to look right past you. No, not now. The turmoil is suddenly over, but you see fear in her eyes, her blue eyes. It's you. I wanted to say, lore, religion, check past. I feel almost sure that I've just witnessed some sort of a divine intervention. The girl closes her eyes and clenches her fists, obviously in the grip of a strong emotion, but one you cannot read. I knew it wouldn't last forever. Why did he even make this rule if he knew it would be impossible to keep? She takes a deep breath, opens her eyes, and speaks with firm resolve. Come what may, you should know, Imelda, that the person you know by the name of Kayesi does not exist. My real name is Kalike, and well, it's a long story, and such stories are better told beside a welcoming fire. Will you hear me out? Says, sure, fine, let's go. Rests her head on her arm and stares off into the distance, lost in memory. Stories by the fire in the desert where was born, my fondest memory. When the day is done, hosts and guests, parents and children, friends and rivals all gather by the fire under the stars to tell their tales. And they did, all they witnessed, all they heard from other travelers, and the whispers carried by the desert wind. My sister and I often snuck in to hear these stories, hiding in the shadows just beyond the circle of light and warmth. We are healthbond, you see. Tieflings are unwelcome guests in Kadira, unblessed by the light of merciful Sarenrae. We grew up sleeping in a common tent, scavenging food here and there like orphans, all but outcast and disowned. We were 13 when we left and set off to find happiness in the cities, and everyone we left behind sighed with relief. My sister and I, we are twins, but as different as the sun and moon. Her name is Canera, which means silent flame. She is fire, a cold fire, but one that turns everything to ash. I am a river. It brings me joy to give water to tired travelers and nurture green shoots. But when I flood, I am bound to bring death. The girl's eyes are full of sorrow. Despite our differences, we are one. Our lives belong to divine Nethys, and by his mercy we now live in turns. While one of us is here, the other sleeps in another plane, and when she wakes up, we switch places, just as you just witnessed. So, this is why you didn't remember me when we were talking to Jamandi Aldori. So how could I remember you? I'd never met you at the time. That was Canera. She was the one who talked to you at the reception and helped you fight off the assassins. We usually write each other notes recounting in detail all that happened, and describing any friends that Kayesi has made. But that time we switched right in the middle of a mansion engulfed in fire and filled with assassins. Canera didn't have the time to write any notes. And how is it you began to live in turns? She lowers her head. This story, it's one I've never told anyone before. No one in the whole world. And it's not easy to confide in a stranger. There's too much grief and guilt in it. If you don't mind, I'd rather not go into all the details. You see, my sister died and I couldn't get over it. Canera was killed by a Soul Eater, a monster summoned by secret followers of Abaddon's archdemons. Those who summoned him died in the fight, but the beast was too strong for my sister, and I wasn't even there to protect her. We just had a fight, and we both did some stupid things just before. But I don't want to talk about that now. When I found out what had happened to my sister, I was ready to make a deal with any power if only I could just get her back. And I found such a power. I was contacted by the Arcanothane, the herald of the god Nethys himself. She promised she would return Canera to life, but on two conditions. First, we must both keep the arrangement a secret. Second, we would never be able to meet again. And so our new life began. Now we flee through the world, guarding our secret, always introducing ourselves as Kayesi to hide that there are two of us. And we switch places with each other at random. While one lives, the other sleeps on a demi-plane, one created specially for us. So you can't control these switches? No, we can't. They happen at random, most often while we're sleeping, but sometimes in broad daylight. That's why we can never stay in one place for long. When someone witnesses a switch, we usually tell them tales of a special magical way of traveling. But people start noticing strange things and begin to figure things out. Truth be told, I'm so tired of having to pretend. We knew this wouldn't last forever, and now the truth is finally out. What's the point in all this? So you revealed your secret to me. It means you broke one of the rules set by the deity's herald. Yes, will you make me regret this, Imelda? I felt you might be someone who could help my sister and change our fates. So... what do you want from me? You must have come here for a reason. It's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. Canera was supposed to tell you of an ancient treasury that we've been looking for. Gold isn't the only thing of value in this place. It may contain an ancient relic taken by the Taidum raiders from a respected Qadiran temple of Nethys. It's an unusual relic called the Disc of the Eclipse. I once heard a beautiful story that it was created from the shadow that hides the sun and the moon, but I don't think that could be the truth. Nethys is the god of magic who was once a mortal wizard, and relics from his temples are usually very powerful. There are many among his followers who think that solving the mysteries of magic, even rivaling their deity, is the best way to serve him. One such follower created the disc, long ago in the distant past. According to legend, it gave its owners control over planar travel, but only pairs of wizards bound by unbreakable ties could use it. While one of them traveled the planes, the other was his anchor in our world, and they could switch between. Do you see now why we so desperately wish to find the disc? It might help us understand how the switch between me and Chimera works. And it should make our divine patron happy. Nethys and his assistants value the desire to understand the mysteries of magic above all else. So how did the disc come to be in the Solan Lands? It was brought here by Taidums from the 5th Army of Exploration. Taldor and Kadira were enemies for ages. Thousands of years ago, a soldier broke into the Temple of Nethys and stole the relic to sell it or secretly hoard it as an heirloom. Hundreds of years later, his own kin, or the kin of its 100th buyer, brought the disc to these strange lands where the Taidums had come uninvited as usual, in which they finally vanished from with little trace. Sometimes history is as intricate lace. Not like I didn't read that right, but I think I did. Sometimes history is as intricate lace, you'd never guess where it begins and where it ends. Tell me about the location of the treasury. It was called Sorrowflow in the chronicle we read. It was once a Taidum town founded by the veterans of the 5th Army of Exploration. It stood on the shores of a turbulent river, and that was what destroyed it. One night a terrible flood devastated the settlement, killing many and driving the rest to flee. Only the tower on the cliff remained, which was too high for the flood to reach. Water covered the ruins for a long time, but last year it receded. My friends found a chronicle which recounted the destruction of the city, and spoke of the disk of the eclipse which was kept there. They managed to track down the ruins, but were frightened away by the monsters and beasts that roamed the area. Well, if this can help, then I agree. Her sad eyes get a little warmer. Thank you. I will wait for you there at Sorrowflow, and please, let's explore the ruins together, just the two of us. I don't want to give myself away again in front of your companions. Breaking the Arcanothane's conditions once was enough. I have no wish to anger our god. So long.
The way seems clear.
Alright, cool. So I'll go ahead and head to my throne room. Pretty sure this is either the very beginning or very end of an act. Ping rumors. Uh-oh. Rigongar failed at the troll sightings quest. Stability -2. Oh no. Cheap publicity. So that's gonna expire very soon. Should be very soon. Will expire. Okay. Harem is still doing that. That's gonna cost a lot of BP that I don't have. Okay.
My instincts dull when I'm tired.
I guess I'm gonna go to bed then.
How may I serve you, Your Grace?
Okay. So it looks like I'm all ready to switch on over to SAR. Just gonna create an actual save point instead of use the autosave and quick save. Wow. Oh gosh. So, I'm not gonna actually be like doing an intermission or anything. I'm gonna be stepping AFK for a moment. Wow. It feels like it dropped network frames going and getting out of the game there. Okay, but I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to the game. Let me change the next step here. Super, oh no, caps lock. Super Animal Royale. So I'm just gonna be away for like a couple of minutes. I need to take care of one or two little things. Heckin' love y'all, BRB. Okay, gosh heckies, I am done with all that. I'm a fibber today. I like telling fibs. And I'm gonna be gone for just a couple minutes, and then like 7 minutes later. Oh, hydrate, thank you very much. I appreciate it, Apple Juice. That is something I need to like hook up to some kind of notification. Like either an audio or visual cue. Oh, but there we go. Hydrate. Got the hydrate. So I'm gonna play 1 or 2 solo rounds before opening things up. White drop. White drop. Turbo. These attacks will not go unanswered. Just kidding, they will. What is going on here? Only 26? There should be more people in here. There should be more. See, that's almost 40 bots. Might just be one warm-up in solos. I do not need to be involved in any of that. Oh no, oh my gosh. Oh, glob of goo. GG's, good GG's. My money would have been on them. In terms of surviving the rest of that match. Ooh, Saw versus Rebellion, heck yeah. It's been a minute. So, cross-platform party invite code TVZ7. Pin. Welcome in, Pancake. Nice, nice, nice to see you again. Ooh, Turbo, welcome in. The whole gang is here. We have assembled. So, beach crabs, health juice, play matches, limited time game mode, so that's this, super tape, and hamster ball. So I'm gonna ride around in the hamster ball, it looks like. Tarantino, heck yeah. PTV reigned. Nice. Oh no. Oops. Oh no. Ow. Darn it. Turbo, nice. 24. Also got a bunch of captures, but I guess you can only place in one. I believe that's how it works, yeah. It'd be pretty cool if you could place in multiple. Clean sweep would be wild. Get that sometimes. Yeah, sometimes, and oh my gosh. It's a heckin' fun match when that happens. Oh no. I should have thought that through a little bit more. Yeah. The flanking rollers. See, I probably shouldn't have jumped out with the healing rifle, the dart gun. Should have jumped out with my dualies. Oh, darn it. I got killed by a bot. Out shotgunned. At least I'm pretty sure Sparky is a bot. Ooh. Good match, good match. We didn't top place, but we did win. Really thought we had something with our flanking rollers. I know. It would have been a sweet deal. To counter, we can mount guns on the emu. Well, I mean, that would be ideal. That would be ideal. Oh no. The dreaded pinch. darn it. I got killed by Mom. Why would Mom do that to me? Oh no. Oof, gosh, heckies, what a match. No placing, but still what? We won by 1? Did we really just win by 1? Oh my gosh. I don't know if it just switched that at the very end. Never does that, but... I am flabbergasted. 4 XP away from the next level, oh my gosh. Climbing them ranks. It's a powerful day. It's a powerful day. I don't believe in the power of numbers, but it's a powerful day. Ooh, stretchies, oh my gosh. I don't know how double tap space is supposed to be yum, but I said it. I said it. Oh. That did not go well. Oops. Activating your turtle DNA magnet, yeah. That checks out. That checks out. I also get distracted activating my magnets. Oh my gosh. Oh, I forgot I did not have my guns loaded. My dualies, got the top heals at least. Also, I think after probably the next round, I'm gonna go ahead and raid out. Ooh, you can do one more. One more after this one, or just one more? Ooh, I think I know a good raid target here. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have a raid target lined up here, so gonna play this match and then one more after that. You don't have to stick around for the second one, of course, Turbo, but that would be nice. The more the merrier, of course. Bum, 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 bum. Heckin' good match. Top heals, top damage. Good job, Turbo. Okay, so, very last match here. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the little party code thing there. All mole, yeah. Well, our team really took down that mole very quickly. It was nice watching all that damage landing. Also, my hopeful raid target here is Sunflower Giggles here on Twitch. SAR content creator, variety streamer. Right now their stream title is Getting Down and Spicy in the Kitchen. Looks like they're playing some solos right now. Only died once, and it was towards the end, so I couldn't use my upgraded weapons. Ah, that's unfortunate. I hate it when that happens. Dang it. Ah, gosh. P-Boney. Oh, jeez. I thought I dodged that. The server disagreed. jeez. Right out of nowhere. Gosh, darn it. Please get the chest. That's what I was hoping to at least accomplish. Clearing the room for that. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. Good job, team. Good job. Whew. That was a tough match, and Turbo, good job. That's some good damage. Looks like someone was smacking a mole. Alright, gosh heckies. Gosh heckies. I'm gonna go ahead and get this raid underway here. Right before I do though, I just want to go ahead and make mention I am going to be back in 2 days for Turbo Thursday. I'm not sure what I'm gonna be playing, but I'm gonna make sure to post which game in advance on my social media, including Discord and Matrix. You can go ahead and just really quick here. Socials. Okay. And I'm gonna get that raid underway to Sunflower Giggles. Heck yeah, there we go. Okay, so thank you everybody for playing. Thank you everybody for stopping by and watching. I hope to see you in a couple of days here on Thursday. I'm not sure which game I'm gonna be playing, but I am already excited to play it. So, love y'all. Bye byes.